All right. How's it going today, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a good start. We're gonna jump right into it right away tonight. We got a bunch of stuff to do. Um, so I wanted to start looking at that slow down, lock up, whatever thing, but I need to learn how the hell to use sysprof, which I don't know how to do. So I'm kind of just jumping in head first here, and we're seeing how we go here. Um, The main problem is I need to run the dev end. And that's actually maybe that's not as hard as I'm thinking it is. Does this work? Can I do this? Can I say Mason minus C tilde P Pidgin build dev end? Hold on, I gotta take this call quick. Alright, sorry. Ugh. That was my mom. We are scheduling a plumber to come in, and we had to talk about it quick. Because I've got what looks like water stains on the ceiling in the kitchen. Yay. So, alright. Oh, you know what? I think I have to say Mason DevM first, and then that. Okay, that's Durham. That's fine. Cool. Alright, so this should work. I should be able to say... I closed it on accident. We run sysprof. In theory, I can say Mason devm -e / homegram p something on my screen. Pidgin build Pidgin 3 in theory. Working directory will be homegram p Pidgin build. Guard to memory. Let's see what happens. Just in case. Let's pixelate. Pixelate and listen. Guardian failed. What? The fuck does that mean? Anybody done the sysprof thing? I have not before. Policy kit. How's it going, Sessoth? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Yeah, it has been a while. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. This Pro 3 profile is not registered. This Pro... Like, it's running this from Flatpak, not recommended. Alright, maybe we can just let's try it this way. Charge 5, getting paid on Wednesday, hoping to get some more RAM. Nice, nice. So, which part of this is the GTK part? Like, is this? Graphene, text. Okay, yeah, this does look like it's it. Right. Like, I was just going with Flatpak because I thought that would make sense, but maybe not. Don't matter, I guess. It's just sysprof. Okay. But yeah, so hopefully sysprof will tell me what the problem is. I already have a good idea of what the problem is. I don't know how I'm going to fix it quickly. I have a couple ideas, but they're not ideal. Yeah, okay. Application, Mason, dev, and Mason, dev, and -c homegram, p, Pidgin, build, Pidgin 3. Failed to authorize user credential. What? Oh, yeah, well, this should work. That's bullshit. Homegram P Pidgin build. That is definitely a directory. Don't know how to fully get rid of 7TV. What the hell is 7TV? You downloaded it to check it out once, but I've tried to delete it. It's not Twitch extensions or anything. It still shows up on certain channels. Stupid. I have no idea. Never used it. Don't know what it is. So if it's a you've deleted it and it's not on your Twitch extensions itself or anything. Like I haven't done a user extension thing. Only streamer. I don't know. Maybe check there. Okay. I wish they would say system-wide statistics profile for Linux. You can use sysprof to measure how. Yep. This is old though. Not designed to profile just your single program, but instead all the processes on the system. Yep. Speed track aid will give you call graphs of various things. Still activates on certain channels and sucks. It's not on your PC or on Twitch. Yeah, I just recently went through my extensions and I cleaned up a lot of it. Make sure you don't have like a browser extension installed somehow or something, right? Or like a user script or any of that nonsense. Ugh. So wait. Yeah, this is all here. This is fine. Run a whole build. Should uninstall the flat pack. Yep, that definitely exists. Been on Pidgin a while. Don't really talk. I mean, we're going there. We've got State of the Birds and stuff that people should be reading, but they're not. I mean, we're a week away from the next release. We're not gonna get done what I was hoping to get done, but it happens. Oh shit, that's the wrong URL. How the hell did I? What the fuck? This is not the right URL for the page I'm on. I don't know why the URL is not updating. There we go. Much better. Failed to authorize user credentials. Sysprof failed to authorize user credentials or something like that. Like, do I need to be in a group or something? Let's get the error message again. Did it really close? How's it going, Morgos? Welcome, welcome. How have you been? Hope you're doing well. Last weekend, you pulled the trigger and upgraded the 1070 in your AI VM to a brand new 560 Ti 16 gig. Oh, wow. Nice. Except, you know, I don't care about AI. Like, it's cool, but, yep. Anyways, hope you're doing well. Actually, maybe, well, you may not have used this because you use different tooling. I'm gonna switch to Linux really, but you really like a competent person IRL to help you and be there if you run into any issues. Just start in a VM then. And it's not nearly as hard as you're thinking it is. This is not 2002 where like there was tons of driver problems. It's much easier now. Go try Linux Mint or something like that, you'll be fine. Morgos, have you ever used sysprof? Oh, you know what? We should check the Debian documentation. Yeah, or WSL is an option too to get started. Although I've never used it, but I don't know. User share doc sysprof. Uh-huh. Great, cool. Uh, Sysprof. It's a GNOME thing. I'm guessing you haven't, because you don't typically write C code, as far as I know. But like policy kits getting in the way and some other bullshit. Command line tool included. They're supposed to, maybe I'm missing something for policy kit. I don't know. What's sysprof apply? Command, run command, and profile the process. Sure, let's try that. Is it capital C or lower C? Lower C. What does this mean? Pidgin 3, because at startup, I don't know if it's the stupid IO on my machine or not, but the UI gets blocked when I start and connect to IRC. And I'm trying to figure out why. And I don't know where to begin. I've got a couple ideas, especially with the queued output stream and possibly in the Ibis stream reader. So those are possibilities, but I'm not. Actually, the Ibis stream reader should be okay. But the queued output stream in Burb definitely keeps writing until it runs out of stuff to write. And that needs a change. We need to get stuff in there to rate limit that at some point too. But yeah, like here. So, oh, okay. Now it's going to be nice and fast. But normally my my normal Pidgin 3 instance will lock up at startup. And it happens semi-frequently here too. And now it's just making a liar out of me. Yep, okay. Yep. I spent the last 2 months dusting off your non-G programming skills, so recreating a comfortable dev environment, all local to your home lab, has meant finding open source version of menu tools. Nice. Yeah, I keep needing to get looking at image. I know you're on image, but I need to get. Okay, so for your home lab, are you running a Kate's cluster? I can't remember. You love image? Cool. It's Proxmox. Okay. Yeah, I need to get volumes figured out for my Kubernetes cluster. I might do direct PV from Minio. But Swills and I were talking about. I assume you're just using Ceph from Proxmox for volumes, or you're just not running stateful stuff. But so Swills and I threw together a design plan. We haven't really implemented anything yet, but the idea was to do a ZFS CSI, um, and then use ZFS send. So each node would have a Z pool, and then we would ZFS send and receive the volumes around. But like, yeah, dedicate 10G network just for high availability. You're not that sweaty. Oh geez. So you do have volumes or you don't have volumes? Like, because I was trying to use NFS for everything, but so much stuff does not like NFS. I have a bunch of stuff on NFS, and it technically works, but it's just I can't like. What are people actually just running Rook everywhere for Ceph? I don't get it. You have Z pools that sync to a TrueNAS pool. Okay, but you're using that for Kate's. Um, yeah, we wanted this argument. This is prof. I, dude, search is so fucked now. Like, oh wait, what happened to my quotes? Even, no results were found for this. Okay, so what if I do? Wait, where the fuck did without prompt come from? You don't use shared volumes right now for Kate's. Only thing running there is news, reg. Okay, gotcha. Yes, this. How old is this? Oh, not old. Stateless? Yeah. How's your news scraper? All right, whatever. I'm like, what am I running? Mini buff, or whatever. That definitely has a local database. This needs like policy kit something, I'm sure. The Postgres database is on the Proxmox cluster. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem I keep running into, and that's the issue I have with Image is the database. And like, I have uh, a VM host that's just libvirt. It's running a bunch of VMs. I'm just like, I really don't want to run just a VM for Postgres. I'm like, maybe could run a bunch of my databases, but it's also just no. Let's not do that. There's no GTK policy kit. Yeah, exactly. If you lose an hour, who cares? I mean, it's just newsreader, whatever stuff. It's fine. Um, KDE. That says agent API, not agent itself. I assumed this would depend on policy kit, but maybe gnome session common? Or gnome session bin? Running everything in LXC? Interesting. Because dedicating the PCI devices... Wait. The only thing you have in VM is your AI node, because dedicating the PCI device is easier to a VM. Yeah, right. Gotcha. Oh, right. So you're running LXC on Proxmox. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm really just trying to use my VM host for actual, like, virtual machines, right? So, like, not that there's a good, you know, not that I'm saying one way's better than the other or anything. But, like, right, so I have a free switch instance there, but Haiku, Home Assistant, React OS, and then Build Agents is a FreeBSD, and this is OpenBSD. Then I have a Ubuntu Unity Dev VM, a GNOME one, so I can just do screenshots. Ubuntu Mate, because somebody's having a problem there, and we're trying to get Herd running. And a dev machine for OpenBSD, and OpenIndiana has been a pain in the ass, too, so messing with those, but yeah. Like, I can't containerize any of that, so, right? Like, you do what you can, because, yeah. Thinking of getting Ubuntu? Okay. The thing is, most Linux distros, they're all very, very similar. What you're gonna the main difference between them is what's installed by default. That's it, right? It's yeah. What the hell is this damn policy kit package I need? Let's try this. I already have all the. What the fuck? Maybe it's not policy kit here. Yeah, and they're the support. Basically, they're SLA without it being legal. They're service level agreement. Oh, this is the same bug. Given that it works in GNOME and whatever, blah blah blah. When in doubt, just fucking S-trace it. Should have looked for opens. Nope. I don't know what the syscall is here. You for most things, do some research. I would like to much if you like before you start worrying about the customization, just get to the basic feel of things. And if you want to customize, Ubuntu is probably not the way to go. But it depends on what you mean by customization. Your idea of customization and my idea might be very vastly different. Exit group, read 3, people, P right, Fudex, right, failed to complete recording, failed to authorize you. Okay. This is trying to pull something. Mem unmap, yeah, again, Futex. Oh, I was gonna check this. System D, good. No, that actually got changed to root or anything. That's good. How's it going, Wrapped? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Sacrificing a virtual Minecraft chicken to reanimate Riser at Fast. Oh boy. No one should reanimate Riser FS. What was Riser FS's big deal, anyways? Right? As far as I remember, anybody that was super hyped about it was that it was journaled. And once we got journaling in EXT3, like it didn't seem like Riser did anything for us anymore. But like people are still like, oh, Riser. Like, what was the deal with Riser that made it so? Yeah, a lot of small files was handled. It handled lots of small files well. Huh. Okay, but like, does that matter anymore? Does it still outperform stuff on modern hardware? Like maybe back then, cool, right? It's optimized for boot and OS. Huh. Okay. What does that mean? But even then, like, how how many small files do you have that need to be Excel all the time? But like, I don't have any skin in any game whatsoever, right? I don't really care. File system's file system. I'm not trying to eke out 2 extra cycles per file read. I don't care, right? Um, I don't understand what the hype was, and it seems like it was just that hype. Just like the Bcache FS dude. Oh, this file system going to change the world. Well, great, you can do it out of tree now. Focus. Yeah. Do not go temple. Real hand to arch or something like that. You're much too late. Easy that much tech work. Well, I mean, but you want to customize, and customization is going to require a lot of work. So that's why I'm like, start with something simple, get used to it, and then try to add. Well, whatever. Again, it depends on what you're talking about by customization, right? If you're just trying to like change the way themes and stuff, sure, Ubuntu will be fine. If you want to like customize and have a whole crazy different setup and whatever, then you're gonna need something else. Used for a while, but it was on the way out already then. I think it was for C cache, S cache. Okay. What? How the hell am I on the jazz station? What the fuck? I've not changed the station on here in forever, and now it is randomly on jazz. Like, why are there saxophones? Sousaphones. Sure, we'll try happy EDM for now. Alright, let's just go normal EDM. Okay. I don't understand what the fuck this is trying to do. Great, it loaded profiles or translations. Oh, we need to look at that. Keep forgetting about that. You can change window manager in Ubuntu easy unless you're re-architecting the world. If you're new to Linux, it'll last you until your next computer upgrade. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing, right? Like if you want to just play around, right? Like I never quite really understood the Ubuntu flavors myself, honestly. And some of the Ubuntu flavor developers have been like, well, it's just such a better plan than having it in the distro package. And I'm like, it seems like you're creating more work than you should. You should just be able to install the session and have it work the way it should. I guess that's a hot take. Yeah, that's totally what I wanted, man. Yep, that's totally what I wanted to. I don't even know what this app is. Oh, it opened an Easy Tag of all things. I just installed Easy Tag to fix some MP3 tag. Yeah, that's my file system browser for some reason. Thanks, Firefox. Um, I just, I guess we just say fuck it and say get.gnome.org/gnome/sysprof, and we go try to find the error message. Except that's not where the repo is, because why would it be there? It's not too keen on that whole pack garbo in Ubuntu. What pack garbo? Are you talking about Snap? GitLab.gnome.org. That's my bad. Snap is the Ubuntu thing. Flatpaks seem to be fine. The snaps are just, I don't know. It's Canonical's trying to push them so hard. It makes me go, they're probably bad. But I haven't actually done anything with them, so I don't really care either way. What was the error message we're trying to find? But yeah, Flatpaks we're leaning towards a lot because it's the only way we're going to get users to actually be able to upgrade Pidgin because they're users. Yeah, this is fucking Sysprof. Or Polkit. Polkit. So I'm missing a Polkit something. I have a bunch of these already, but apparently not enough to actually make this work. I want to completely customize everything. I would like a lot of freedom on how things interact. What does that mean? Like, I can't direct you if I don't know what it means. It sounds like you've been influenced by people. Let's go with that. All right, do I have like Polkit settings set wrong or something that this is seeming like that's the case? Like I probably turned something off at some point and broke something. My home directory is very old. Polkit set helper. Sure. It's really the stupid thing that basically just asks you for your password. What do they say? User lib. Oh, I've broken Symlink, so that's going to be a problem. Or not? No, it's set UID. Is it not running or something? What? What? Why did I get two? Is that just a long ass line? What the hell? Like, I don't know why it's mentioning why this is coming up with full kit. I don't really care. Just go. Fucking work, man. Yep, install the world. Come on. What is it? Somebody messed up something in the package name. Lovely. Come on. Or in the package description stuff. You really having just a few bits here and there? Yeah, like just grab something and start. Like, you're trying to put all these like not variables, but you're trying to get very specific about things before you are like know what things will go, and you just need to start somewhere. Like a Linux desktop is just like a Mac desktop and Windows desktop, any other desktop. It has all the same similar concepts and things. So like I don't understand what you think is going to be different about it. I like it's a minor. It's like terminology and nomenclature that's different. And like QLogic said, a Ubuntu install is about 20% of a Windows install. Windows needs like 20 gigs to install right now. Ubuntu's like 4 tops, and that's like everything installed. But even then, that's not going to be everything running. That's just a bunch of. That's going to have the base system, and then everything else is there for you to run when you want it. Yeah, you're not going to get any of that AI stuff or any of that because it doesn't exist here. I don't know how to drive a car, but I hear Bugatti are fast. Yeah, and we're telling you to buy a Honda Ubuntu. Yeah, just grab Ubuntu. You can even just grab the live distro, put it on a USB key, boot your machine from the USB key instead of the hard drive. You can play around on Ubuntu, and then you can just restart the machine and unplug your USB key, and you're back to Windows. You don't even have to install it. And it'll just work, and it'll feel the way it will normally feel. I'm in the wrong. Oh, I want to be over here. Nope, 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 nope. Fuck's sake, man. Full kit agent not prompting. Cookie command. Oh. So that's here. Full kit set, default agent. This sounds like something I would have done at some point. So like I'd run into issues trying to sign something or whatever, but there's no rules here. I guess not. I don't know. But like, I don't know. I'm not even getting the issue I normally get. But like when I run my normal Pidgin 3 instance, it fucking chugs and it gets stuck and it blocks the UI. You on the package file list? Alright, well, we'll check that in a second. Checked home is set to yes. Is that potentially the problem? I don't know. Or wait, which one? Also, QLogic, do you have any issues running sysprof? I'm guessing not, because you're running normal GNOME, aren't you? Oh, Bustle, that's a new one for me. I used to use defeat for everything. Oh, yeah, this is very different. This is not like defeat. Don't install. Let's go feet. Did this die? Is this gone? I guess that's gone. Well, I mean, defeat seems to not be in Debian anymore. This has got a very different package name. Removed from testing a month ago. Removed from unstable day before that. Not sure why. Unmaintained upstream. DSpy has similar functionality. Okay. Yes, it was defeated. It got defought. Vetoed. Okay. Presumably this is on the, well, is this going to be on the session bus or the system bus? I'm not sure. Okay, nothing matching Paul on the session bus. Policy kit. Okay, this is here. I know I changed something for Policy Kit at some point because I would run into issues when trying to access my PGP key or something. And like, it would prompt with the GTK agent, but if I was SSH'd in, I couldn't obviously use that. I don't remember where the hell I changed any of that. I mean, it could be anywhere. Like, this is the whole problem with my X forwarding issue of late, right? Was I was trying to address something a long time ago, and then everything just went bad. I don't have a profile file? What the fuck? Unless maybe... No, just transfix token is the only thing in the... Where was this? Oh, I don't think it was libsysprof. I think it's just sysprof. Nope. Shit, what the hell is it? Authorize you. Again, we were like I find myself in the problem of stupid issue hard mode. Libsysprof, sysprof fullcut. I just tell it to not use fullcut? Looks like new. Oh wait, what? What the? So hold on. So what was the other? There's the argument for speech. Alright, nothing matching fullkit in the config directory. Checking every dot file in my home directory, and hopefully it's only checking local stuff. i3 Polkit. Let's try that. Okay, they say XFCE Polkit. Which, okay, fine. We don't have that installed. I know that. We can try that. Oh, you know what? I probably still have to start it. Yeah, okay. The launcher open. Open. So in the future, this should work because I'm running Dex, which is different than libdex for GNOME. But it'll auto start stuff for me. Failed to plug into the panel. Yeah, I'm not using the XFCE panel. But did that work or not? Oh no, I probably have to do that other bullshit. Well, let's see. Nope. I ran into this other weird problem when I was doing XFCE via RDP. Wait, was there an option there and I didn't see it? Son of a bitch, it's right at the bottom too. Thank you, kindergarten kitten. Yeah, I know, but like, okay, hold on, this is my bad. This is my bad. Hey! I still shouldn't need suited for this, but sure. But good, it looks like it's hitting the problem too. Because where the fuck is it? From within the dev env? That's, yeah, we can try that. No, the whole reason I was trying to do it that way is I was doing it from the UI before. But if we're going to do it from the dev env, this should, in theory, make it better. Mm-hmm. Apparently, there's no copy environment. Oh, right. What a fucking pain in the ass. So, part of this is we just need to get sysprof policy kit working, so this will work. Hold on. There's something to like reset XFCE session. I thought there's a better way to do it than this. There was like some command line way to do this. Because like somehow my XFCE shit was all messed up, and I had to reset it to make it work. And I'm guessing that's why the policy kit thing's dying now, because otherwise, why the shit would I care about it? Don't care. All right. Oh. All right. Nope, that's just the library. Like just Gnome Shell probably just implements this. That's part of the problem, right? Like I can't get a GTK version because it's just built into Gnome Shell. All right, so fuck it. Let's try. There was an LXQt or LXDE one. Weather radio's going off. Severe thunderstorm warning. Blah blah blah. Uh. Okay, this got me a lot more than I wanted. Will I just install? Oh, LXQt policy kit. That's what it was. Okay. XDG open. Blah. What? Why does the XFCE panel have anything to do with this? I think I really need to reinstall this system. All right, actually, let's just try this. XFCE Paul. No, it was like okay, it's running. Yay. Hey, look at that. Jesus Christ. Fucking hard mode, man. I don't know why the password manager didn't work, but okay. I believe this is just ABC123. But yeah, so anyways, we're not going to be able to get the account setting stuff done in time because the password managers are a problem. And yeah. Alright, this didn't exactly get what I wanted, but we'll see what happens if we... Well, it is fucking chugging on clothes. We'll see what this says. This might get us to what I think is suspect. But then, what do we do? Sysprof, and I give it the file name, which was capture.syscap, just in case. There's it's taking its time to load. Okay. Just making sure there's nothing weird in here. Apparently, I didn't get memory allocations. Yeah, it's got a whole bunch of extra shit here. I just want to focus on Pidgin. Okay, yep, cool. CPU one's kind of funny. Problem is, I don't know what the hell I'm looking for here. This is nothing what I was hoping it would do. Okay, luckily there's nothing visible in the spawnable environment. That would be a problem, like possibly my Transifex token. How the hell did this lose samples? Look at this. How do you lose 408 samples? Yeah, I don't think this is doing anything that I actually need it to do. Or maybe? Okay, mapped window took a really long time, which is interesting. Right, because this is time. I don't know what clicking on that does or anything, but... Map window, 60 seconds. Okay, great. What do I do with this? Alright, good. There's nothing questionable there. Alright, this might be useful. Or not, I don't know. Apparently I don't have the debug symbols for GTK. I thought I did, but maybe not. And either way, everything took like 0%. Let's go in G-bound. I don't know why I struggle so much with that. I guess network could be a. Oh no, we don't. Yeah, there's fucking nothing here. Yeah, I don't know. This seems like a total waste of time and effort, unfortunately. Um, but if nobody else is getting these issues, it's very possible it's just my machine, right? But I don't know. You're okay? Cool, cool. Like QLogic, are you using Pidgin for IRC? And if so, do you have multiple channels, multiple accounts, stuff like that? Like I already know I have some weird performance issues on my machine, and I don't know why, what's going on with them, or what. And I don't know if that's actually the problem there or not. Um, like that could be the Pidgin problem, might not be. You haven't tried it in a while? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure when it started becoming a problem, but it definitely is. Doing all right, Joseph Huckabee. How about yourself? Oh, that's just bro. Like this is weird for us. Um, yeah, there shouldn't be anything too critical here, but here. So I don't know what this build is, but I'll give you an idea of what this looks like for me once I can actually exit out of here. To be fair, I am running Pidgin 3 normally in GDB, but if I well, remember Pidgin 3 is still experimental. Doing excellent, awesome, good to hear. So not sure what's going on here, but this is clearly a problem, as you can see, because we're still waiting for it to start. Then Jesus, it's still okay, right? But now, see, the UI is not responsive. Seems like everything he uses, yeah, I mean, possible, but like, what I mean by experimental is I don't really want crappy bug reports from end users. And I know that sounds bad, but like, we know stuff is broken. Right? Like, oh, this thing doesn't work. Yeah, we didn't implement it. Great. Jesus, this is really bad right now. Like, it'll catch up here, but this is what happens. Yep. See, now it's catching up. I still don't have UI though. Like, we got a report that someone's like XMPP doesn't work, and we're like, yep, it's not implemented. All you see is a stub. Try again. Right? It's like, dude. This is part of the reason why we went to the dev mode thing and all that. Was to hide that stuff so people will like stop telling us about stuff we clearly know is already broke. Finally, I have this is my normal instance, right? And so we should fix that too. Um I've also been getting excess flooded off of Libera. So we should probably look at that one, which I think is related to the Who stuff, which we never went back and fixed. I don't know what this is doing. And this is what I wanted to do sysprof for, to figure it out, but apparently that's going to be harder than I thought it would be. But yeah, this is being really, really shitty right now. And why? I don't know. This might be part of my disk issue stuff. It might, I don't know. I got nothing here. Grand Libera 24/7. Yeah, I mean, we have Pidgin channels and stuff there. Come on. I'm just waiting for this to load over here because I want to get it back to its normal spot. Yeah, like, I don't know what the hell the problem is here. OFTC, my local Ergo, and Libera. But like, yeah, look, it's so locked up. Like, maybe it's just my machine because now this isn't working. Okay, keyboard works. Oh, okay, now the mouse is working. Did I close the window with all this? I think I did. Oh, and actually, hold on. Sudo apt. You installed a whole lot more than that, man. Yep. I still isn't getting everything, though. There's like 100 some odd crazy packages. Yeah, so now everything's here and normal and fine. It's just that startup shit. But, right, like... So, it finished loading the protocol plugins, and then it got stuck. For a while. And then the history manager set the active adapter. So this might be my disk blockage issue stuff, too. Right? Because that would have tried to have written the active adapter, maybe? To the file? Right? Like, I know there's something going on with I/O blocking on my machine, and it's garbage, and I have no idea what's actually causing it. Um, it happens when I'm streaming and when I'm not streaming. When I'm streaming, I have 3 browsers running. When I'm not streaming, I have 2 browsers running. But yeah, I don't know. It could be the chipset in my motherboard. I don't know. That like just what? What of this is it LXQt config? Like what pulled in everything else? That's got some of it, but not all of it. And I tried copying the entire Pidgin 3 folder to a RAM disk and run it from there. It's not. I mean, that's possible, yeah, and it's relatively easy to do with a tempfs. But like, I suppose. Fuck it, let's try it. So we really only need the build directory, right? So, cdp Pidgin make directory build tempfs sudo mount -o c tempfs none to build tempfs. Oh, it's just temp, isn't it? Oh, I spelled it wrong. But also, yeah, I'm hearing thunder outside, so if the stream drops, that might be a problem. Or might be why, anyways. Guessing there were sim links or something. Um, yeah. So maybe it's just my machine being shit. Right? Because it seems to be fine on a RAM disk. Yep. So it's just my machine being shit. You're saying block sizes for what? ZFS? I don't know, maybe. But like, so my home directory are these two. They're on a ZFS mirror. There's no known data errors, none of that. I mean, it's 35% fragmented, but oh, different block sizes from local. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, no, I got you. But like, typically when I update flat packs as well, everything goes to shit, and it takes hours. No, I did not recreate the pause on the RAM disk. That's acceptable. I mean, a little faster would be cool, but that's acceptable. You did the poor man way. You got to go to root. You pipe to sudo t, and yeah, still much better. I mean, like it shouldn't be. It's just Pidgin loading its normal shit. This is the build directory. This isn't necessarily what's open, right? Okay, I don't know why the fuck we have 2,500 open commands, but again, if you guys would listen, I see this problem outside of Pidgin 2 on my machine, or outside of Pidgin as well on my machine, all the time. Happens all the time. Let's see if we can reproduce it here. Oh, yep. Yep. Oh, okay. It's doing better than it normally does. Oh, this is an 811 megabyte image, though. So this one's going to take a while. It's going to be... Oh. Or it's going to make it... Oh, okay. Wait. We got more here. But normally, like, I will start this and go to bed. Because it gets stuck. And it will take forever to go. Trying a pair of... Dude, it's too... Oh, you're Kappa. Okay. Have I tried Windows? Yeah. See, look. Like, what is it doing? I don't know. Like, this is a Threadripper with 64 cores and a ZFS mirror on 2 SSDs. What the hell is the problem? How's it going, Holy Roman Empire? Thank you for the 13 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Right? But this is what also happens. Right? Now, this isn't even related to Pidgin. SATA SSDs. They're the we were talking about this last stream. They're crucial. But like I said, I've had all sorts of weird issues with just disk IO entirely on this board. Like this, when I pulled this NVMe out of this machine, these problems went away. They've now since cropped back up, but when I pulled this out, they went away. Why? I don't know. You slept since then? Yeah, same here. Right? But like, okay, you see how locked up this is? While this is going, right? We are stuck 5.6 megabits per second, apparently. Oh, my upstream is... Oh, no, it's getting there. It's getting there. This is as a thunderstorm is happening outside, and I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm still pulling 631 up. How many slots on what thing? But yeah, so part of this looks like Pidgin, maybe. But there's definitely spots in Pidgin where it could be. But, you know, the other part is there's something weird with this machine. I've had I/O problems since, not necessarily day one, but pretty early. Now they got your real ID sorted. See your girlfriend in Florida? Nice. Let's just go that all the old Robert Stack Unsolved Mystery episodes on Prime Video. So you're about to disappear for a month to rewatch Finch. Nice. Yeah, Morgos, what slots of what are you talking about? Like this was an NVMe drive. So I don't know what you mean by slots. It's just one drive. What do you mean by slots? Like it was one NVMe drive plugged into an NVMe port on the board. If we go over here even, and we go here, nothing here looks crazy for ZFS. My disk IO's at 90 whatever percent read, or whatever, 90%, right? But reads at 12. Look at this. How do I have 100% disk IO at these speeds? It has that's what you mean. It has one notch. It is not a BM. It's not a poop drive. Not a BM drive. This is the M key, I believe. But either way, this drive is not in the machine, so it cannot be the current problem. No, the only other thing that's a likely culprit to this problem in general is this guy here. But, like, this drive shouldn't be affecting everything else. What's wired or wireless? Yeah, I have a wireless NVMe drive. You should check it out. Welcome to the future. I'm wired. Gigabit all the way through to the internet. Like, you just saw me do a speed test. Do you think I'm getting 900 megabit download on wireless? So my home directory is a zpool. Rootfs is an SSD. My home directory is a zpool on SSDs, SATA SSDs. My root file system is a SATA SSD, and then I have another partition, or I have another drive for var container, which is another older SSD. SATA SSD. Now, it's possible maybe something shitty in that drive or something. I don't know. Maybe there's bad SATA cables. Who fucking knows, right? This is where we're at. Like, this is not a network problem. But we're still sitting at 100% disk IO. At laughable speeds. So, like, that's not a network issue. Oh, but we did make it past that one, right? We're now over here. We're on this one. Like, it moves. It's just really, 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 really slow. And you can see here's the active stuff in IOTop. So I have 2 Firefox instances running, so that's probably why, but I don't know. But there's a whole bunch of ZFS read commands. It is possible we're doing a ZFS send right now. That's not so I am doing a ZFS send right now. There's host names and stuff in there I don't want to share. Yeah, why is Firefox doing this? I don't know. There's 2 instances running on separate profiles. What the fuck is ArcStat? Oh, is that for ZFS? Is that already installed? Should I be adding additional flags to this? Guessing not. Isn't this all in HTOP? ARC 61.8 gigs. I don't. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we don't want all that. No. Well, either way, nothing's happening here because I'm not doing anything on the disk. I mean, it's sending a ZFS snapshot out. I suppose this could be something stupid like... No, that wouldn't make sense because that wouldn't explain the Pidgin slowdown. Never mind. What are we looking for here? I don't know what these fields mean. Unless you want me to not do the extended format. Oh, ever since boot. Yeah, that sucks. But so here's the fun part. If I remember correctly, when I replaced that NVMe, oh shit, I might have DD'd it. I can't remember if I DD'd it or if I did a new install. I don't remember. So it looks like the ZFS send is still there. Don't know what the hell Firefox is doing, but it is. That's my streaming Firefox, which is this guy. Could have been that guy. Maybe it's the other one. well, it's got to be the other Firefox. So let's kill that. I'm gonna lose chat for a minute. Hold on. Pull it off of my phone. Okay. Close enough. Okay. I'm gonna kill the other Firefox, and we're gonna see if this makes a difference, right? So this guy's real slow, and here we go. What's that echo? My phone. Oh, I can't hear myself. So Chrome is playing the music. That's all Chrome's doing. Firefox is apparently still shutting down. Still shutting down. Or is it just a Firefox a pig problem? Because it looks like a Firefox is a pig problem. Maybe not. So, Morgos, anything jumping out at you? I don't know what any of these things mean. So, I mean, this is all for the art cache, right? JavaScript's going to fix all the resource hog problems that Flash created. Yep. Is that what this is? The DDH? I'm not doing anything on the machine, so everything should be cached, right? But if Firefox is just sitting there fucking churning all the time, that could explain it, right? Oh, the middle one? DM hit percent or something? Okay. You want me to run dstat? Do I have dstat? Well, that looks like fun. I saw this a while ago with something Python related. Dstat minus TDD total SDA, SDB, SDC, SDB. DDH is data hit, DMH is metadata. Okay, gotcha. This guy is still at 100 though, which shouldn't be the case, right? SDC, which again? Okay, so that's the ZFS ones. SDC and SDD are the ZFS pool. Yeah, C and D are the pool. Like those like those speeds are measured in K, which is a bit concerning. Right, and we're still stuck here, so it's not Firefox's fault necessarily. Well, yeah, so I'm updating Flatpaks right now, right? So I'm currently downloading a 402 megabyte image, but this should be like I should be flying through this. No, I'm just downloading Flatpak updates, right? And 402 megs on two SATA SSDs should be done on a gigabit Ethernet connection. It should just be done. Like the right traffic is the Flatpak downloading, right? The problem is when I do like this should not take this long. Right, exactly. It just this isn't bytes, isn't it? Right. This isn't like 128 reads. It's 128 kilobyte read. Right? I would assume. You think this is 4 megabits per second? But like, okay, well, we're getting that there, but like, there's nothing here sustained in IOStat. Disk write, I mean, there's nothing. So right here, right, that's what we're sorted by. There's nothing going on here. Do I not have swap on here? I'm using 496K of swap out of 3 gigs, so it's not like I'm swapping. But notice how much less RAM I'm using with Firefox closed. That's funny. ATOP? I don't think I have ATOP installed. Oh. So what do I need to pass to ATOP to make this work better? ATOP runs as a service? Oh yeah, I think I've run this before. What do I want to do here? I never know how to use this thing. I mean, that looks bad, right? So do we just think SDC is bad, or like the port or the cable or the drive is bad? It's possible the drive's just shit too, but there's nothing smart or anything. There's sysstats installed. You can do iostat minus dx. I don't know if I do. Can I just do like SEC? I closed ATOP, but sure. No, we're still stuck here. Like we're still waiting on the flat pack. Yeah, like I said. No, there was a ZFS send running, but that's not a big deal. But again, remember, we're downloading just like a couple gigs worth of flat packs, right? 400, 800, 400, another 800, right? So nothing major. There's no resilver or anything going on. Right? Pool's fine. Smart's fine. Yeah, and I've been through all this. Some of these are concerning, but they, like, I don't know why they're here if their value is 0. And if you do -A, which is apparently the old deprecated shit, there's no errors logged. I test complete without error. The error log. Oh, error log's not supported. Yeah, like the the only thing that makes sense here to me is that Threadripper support on Linux sucks. Even though a bunch of the kernel or the second generation of Threadripper's support on Linux sucks. And even though I know like Greg KH and Linus and I forget who else have Threadrippers, they have like Threadripper Gen 4 and shit like that. And the reason why I say it sucks is like I just realized I don't have YouTube chat, sorry. You'll notice I have a shit ton of back kernels, including all the way back to 6.8. Because sometimes they update the kernel and shit just crashes constantly. Like I can't even open Firefox without it crashing. Then I reboot, I go back into an old kernel and it works fine. So like it's very clearly kernel stuff. So it's just like, well, what do we do here, right? I don't know. Actually, I'm restoring Firefox here. So I can see all the chats and everything. Where the shit was this? Oh, also up here. Oh, but yeah, then there's this other problem where Firefox, when it starts, it can't necessarily read DNS and shit. That's a whole nother fucking problem. Threadripper, great idea on paper. But then, in practice, it sucks. Upgrade to an Intel, yeah. I'm waiting for DNS to time out or whatever the hell Firefox is doing. All my tabs are currently loading. By all, I mean all of them. Not a joke. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're down to 87% busy now. We must be finished. Oh, no, we're still going. Want a CPU that has a shock treatment fetish? Okay. Right, but like this is just the problem. And like at one point I ended up taking ZFS out of the mix entirely. And I made a mirror with ButterFS, and I still got the same issues. So like it has to be the board and or the SATA cables. I don't know if maybe I've swapped the SATA cables. But like I would expect to see errors in D-message or something if like it was bad reads and shit, right? Oh. Or wait, when was this? 2218. Oh hey, man. Oh, hung task timeout. Well, this is actually expected, right? The IO is taking forever. The tasks are hanging, right? So that's not that surprising. Nope. I've got the most up to date one. Oh, where the hell is this class? DMI. Forward name. I can't open this in Firefox yet because Firefox is still shit in the bed. But if somebody wants to look it up, there you go. This is one of the only boards created for the second gen of Threadrippers. So, you know, you'd expect there to be great support under Linux. Yeah, I think we're stuck. I shouldn't have done this on stream. We're stuck until Flatpak's done. Watch. Once the Flatpak stuff finishes, everything is just going to pop back up. And it's just going to magic be done. Oh, we can do this too. Nice board version. Ooh, look at that. 201 bytes per second. We're cruising now. So the other option I'm considering is, and I keep forgetting to do it, is I have some PCI SATA host adapters. And move the drives to that and see what happens. That's one of the other options. What switch to CTCCP or CTCPP? If there is a new one, that's newer than I have then. Like last I checked, there wasn't one, but it's been a while. It's weird that it's not in DMI though. Okay, so I'm F3A. You're saying there's F3D. Okay, so maybe. Oh, right. I looked at the board, not the BIOS. BIOS is F3A. Clay tablet carrier pigeon protocol. Can carrier pigeons carry a clay tablet? That sounds. Yeah. But yes, I get your joke now. The 3 whatever bytes per second. So yeah. So this is from 2021. So maybe that's a good fix. But like I'm stuck until then. Oh, Pearl book joke. Okay. Oh, here. Let's prove this out. Boom. We'll control C out of this, and we'll just watch this magically go back to normal. Well, or attempt to. Was there anything noticeable in the release notes for that, Keylogic? Gets out of the decent, yeah. Fix logo fail vulnerable. Oh, great, lovely. Oh, hey, it must have just killed because all my browser tabs just came up. Oh, okay, they didn't all come up. They started. Oh, now they're coming up. Yay! Yay! Now I'm back in chat. But as you can see, we are still screwed. No, we're not one. Where the hell is the other stuff? Oh, there we go. Oh, I need the other Firefox. Yep, and this is what it does for a while at startup. Yep. Seems fine. We're still stuck here. Oh, okay, we got out of here. So now we're still at 83% here. Oh, 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 oh. Right? Ridiculous. I'm not currently able to charge my phone while I'm sleeping because the kittens killed my cable. Um, I need something to defend. Um, did I not hit support on this? Where's the fucking downloads? I never remember where to find stuff on this site. It is a pain in the ass. RGB Fusion. Nope, no download here. Logic, where'd you find the download? I don't remember where it is. Oh, I think I have to go to support. Um, yep. Oh, cool. Thank you. How did you get here? Motherboard. No, okay. Oh. Oh, I was on Gigabyte. You're on AOR US. Okay. Alright, whatever. You gotta remember how the hell we did this. Alright, so I'm on F3A. So they skipped F3A and went right to F3D. Oh, I didn't know about this for a year. So this downloads like, yeah, some stupid zip file. What was the file name? MB BIOS. Yeah. And then I just drop this on a USB key and then boot and go for, and then run it that way, I believe. But yeah, you'll notice everything's back to normal now, right? Or close to normal. Yeah. Once I get to like sustained read and writes, everything just goes to shit. As you saw. And it's a real pain in the ass. But once, like, if I don't have a bunch of IO going on, it's fine. Totally fine. Yeah. Zeta Shaw, welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope your stream went well. What were you up to tonight? Something still is Temperfest open. Oh shit, did I launch Firefox from there? No. I don't know where I have this. Yep, no worries. Have a good one. Thanks for the raid. Catch you later. Hope your stream went well. Aha, there we go. Yeah, so everything will be back to normal now. It's just the whatever. Once you get to that sustained write load, it just everything pukes. Slack made more changes to make stuff easier to find, quote unquote. Yeah, see, everything's nice and snappy now, but it just whenever I start moving a bunch of data around, it just goes crap. And like it doesn't look like if it's ZFS, it doesn't. It just I don't know. So, all right, well, it's mostly likely not Pidgin because the memdisk helped us rule that out. So we don't have to do the sysprof stuff, which means we've gotten absolutely fucking done today. I have an asked on a pull request open too again. But yeah. Do I have a USB key up here? Cool. I don't trust the speed of any of those. Oh, I do trust that SD card though. Or micro SD. I've got a bunch of decent ones here. I'm holding 128 gigabytes right here. Actually, yeah, what's the data rate gone for carrier pigeons now with the sizes of micro SD cards? It's got to be insane now, right? And burn a ton of disk space on Gnome Session corrupt and does a monitoring part. Yeah. Oh yeah, I wanted to get rid of Gnome Session too. Oh, from there, sweet. Cool. Okay, now I can reboot and update my BIOS, and I'm not going to do that on stream because I can't do that on stream because I'm streaming to this machine. But we're ready to go. Yeah, disk space doesn't really mean much to me anymore, but yeah. Remember when you were migrating the Princess data center? I made a third mirror of the drives, put them in the back of your boss's car. Fastest throughput rate you could find, yeah. Oh, Morgos, you weren't here for my ZFS fuck up, were you? So I was trying to add drives to my zpool as another VDev, and I kind of forgot to type RAID Z1. And yeah, it was let me see if I can find the pictures. I ended up pulling in one of the other Pidgin developers that's he's done a lot of stuff for ZFS on root. And he has commit access to the GitHub project and all that. And then I also called in Jim Salter. Okay, we did at least one podcast together. It's cool for me to reach out, right? But I had 19 drives connected to the NAS to get everything working. Yeah, it was quite the experience. But I had a legitimate SDT, I think. Which is, oh, I'm in the wrong fucking chat. That's the first problem. But yeah, it's like I've seen SDT on like servers and like in data centers and shit. I have not seen a legitimate SDT in my own basement before. But yep, we had it for sure. Yeah. Yep. So there's 12 hard drives in the chassis, and then another 17, yeah, 5 here, and then an NVMe hanging off the side, and then I booted off of something else, I think. But I had to add another power supply because I did not have enough power. This is only a 750. 750 was most likely not going to power all the drives. But yeah. And yes, that is a 4U chassis for my NAS. So yeah. And enjoy the Windows 98 CD in the back too. But yeah, that was quite the experience, let me tell you. But now I know about zpool checkpoint, I think it is. Yeah. So you can make a checkpoint before you actually change the pool. And then if you fuck it up, you can just revert back to that old checkpoint. I did not know this was a thing. And I will be doing this going forward. And anybody else, when you are messing with your zpools, use zpool checkpoint. And you only get one checkpoint, and that's fine, right? It's all you checkpoint it, you make your changes. Did you fuck it up? Yep. All right, discard it, or not discard it, but the rewind. Zpool. You have to export the pool, then you rewind, you import rewinding back to the old checkpoint, and then I think you can discard it that way. But yeah, definitely use Z pool checkpoint. But yeah, we I had to use sparse files to get enough space to get the data around, and then it took 3 days I think to sync everything. So I had to lose redundancy at one point to replace the new drives with sparse files that didn't have a whole lot of data on them, and it was fine. And then I created a new pool that had no redundancy, so I can move everything over to it without the new drives. Oh no, with the new drives. Then I could delete the old pool and put it back to the way it was before I fucked up. And then I synced everything over, and then I added the new VDEV correctly. And yeah, this was over a week of shit. And yeah, it took a long time to burn through all of it. But well, I'm thinking of it. Such an aggressive advertising. You thought Zpol was a company? No. Nice try though. Like, you don't want to be in the situation I was in. that's all I'm gonna say, right? So yes, definitely, absolutely, make sure you use Zpol checkpoint if you once you're changing your pool. Once you've got data on there you care about, yeah, definitely, 100%. Is this it? No, that's my SAS adapters. Where are my SATA adapters? So yeah, the 12 drives that are in this machine now, they're all SAS. These are all SATA on top. Although I think I'm using a SAS. No, it's not a SAS cable. It's just a breakout cable. What the hell is this thing? Fuck! I ordered too much stuff that matches SATA on Amazon. Ellis, no, that's the first SAS card I got. Oh, here we go. So these are the things I have, or this is what I'm going to try to throw in this machine to rule out the board being a problem. Like, if the BIOS doesn't do it, right? This is just a 6-port SATA 3 card. It's supposed to have 3 SATA controllers on it, separate controllers, right? So you're not getting bound by the other ones. Blah blah blah. But yeah. At least I thought that was the case. Maybe, I don't remember. But back before I moved my NAS to SAS, I was using this in the NAS. Although maybe it wouldn't necessarily hurt to get new cables, but these are braided together. Yeah. But yeah, the fun times of hardware. So, is what it is. All right. Either way, I gotta take a break. I gotta pee. I gotta get water. I'll be back in a minute. muchos buenoses. Oh, what are the issues? I hit the wrong thing. Do. Not require experimental. Okay. Well, the hope is to get everything moved to the glib macro. The glib functions regardless, which would remove these. Is unless you can think a good reason to keep them around. Eventually, we'll do something for compatibility. I have some crazy ideas there, and basically a separate library, but that's another story. Was used a bit in the protocols, but they've since been removed. But yeah, so compatibility is going to get really weird and shitty. I have some ideas. I don't know how much stuff is going to map. I don't know how much time I want to put into it. Because it's, like, I understand people don't want to rewrite their code, but it is a new fucking client. And trying to map everything to the old stuff, like, the whole reason everything is new is because we needed to make it better. And, like, I don't know how to map the old shitty API to, you know, the way stuff needs to be now. Well, that SATA card went up $8 since I bought it in 2022. All right. So the conversation manager, we really should fix before the release. DMs are broken when they're restored. Case in point, I'll show you directly. Let's do that. What do you mean on need? We already did. $141,783 lines of C code in purple 2. I just realized I could do this way. And the protocols and libpurple, because that's the same equivalent in purple 2, we are now at 50,000 lines of code. Now, we scrapped a lot of protocols, but purple 3 is a third of the size of purple 2. We already rewrote everything. I'm going to be in life when I have all my tools so ready I can spend a day or two going to every week just to refactor. Yeah, I sometimes keep in mind that refactoring is not necessarily as efficient as a rewrite, but it goes both ways. Like, we incrementally did purple 3 and Pidgin 3. And there's pluses and minuses to both approaches. But the protocols we're just rewriting from scratch. It's too hard to try to break the old paradigms. Is this what he's talking about? I don't know if Q-Logic is still here or not. But all right, anyways, we should go through and prune some more issues. We should really try to get this done. Just motivate yourself with your own message. Nice. I don't know how to fix this one. I haven't even started looking at it yet. I don't even know that it's small. Did we add any comments on this one? I don't know that we did. First on the nick list, it's not at the top. Additional toggles, it should be where you left it, but by default, we have the user's nick first, and the widget is just remembering that, rather than scrolling to the top. You need to figure out how to make that work. I say we might be able to make this work by calling GTK list view scroll to the 0 position. If GTK bit set is empty, it's true when calling it on the selection menu. GTK list views. But like, when do we trigger this? We don't want to scroll to the top when you deselect everything. I need more users. Alright, we'll look at that off stream. I might be able to knock something out with that, we'll see. This, we don't care about for this release. Not a big deal. Get rid of it, or is it still there? Media pack. Well, I'm going to try to knock this out, because we do have the new application logo, but we'll see. This is go into the next one. Add contact dialogue. We should really get this done sooner rather than later. So we do have the directory API now. Oh, the user directory stuff. Let's leave that for the moment. Come back to that. This would be cool, but who cares? This is not a big deal. And this would be cool, but not a big deal. Like, we have to focus on what we can actually get done in a week, right? So yeah. Which the plan is to do the stream, on Tuesday night to get the release done. Well, maybe we'll just do it as part of Monday's stream, because it'll already be UTC time by the time I start on Monday. So we'll actually be doing the release on Monday. Let's go with that. Yeah, this can also be booted. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. What do we have? Dude, are these all tagged with this release? We can leave this as this version. Well, we'll put it for here too. We don't have the whole thing done, but some of it's done. We should see the other ones here in a second. Great conversation dialogue. This is not getting done this release. This conversation is the conversation manager. This is kind of mostly done, but it has problems, which I was going to show you, and I got sidetracked. Implement auto reconnect. We're not going to get this done in time. It's stupid, but yep, that's what it is. The main problem is we need to finish saving tasks and stuff like that. How much of this is done? A lot of this is done. Oh, we have the back end. Okay, so we need to finish serialization, which isn't a big deal right now, but these we can knock out. This is easy. This we could get knocked out too, and we're back to appearance page because it was around here. Are these not tied? If these aren't tied to the release, okay, that already got moved. 15 or to 5. Time tap. Those are okay. So we can update this guy to say whatever. We can drop the 4 on here. Okay. So now the issues look a lot more reasonable. Although with a week, that's still a lot to do. Oh, okay, cool. 4173. I gotta get Anubis fixed too. 4173 didn't have any dependencies, right? Nope. Yeah, I think the account name stuff is okay where it is right now. Like I said, we're not going to be able to finish that because we've got to get passwords figured out and the way the passwords get to protocols. I don't have a solution yet. Maybe somebody else does. Well, I don't know. But the problem is the password managers need to, depending on how they store it. Like we can make, I guess I'm stuck on IO here. What's it saying? I totally lost my train of thought. Oh, the password manager stuff. So, the problem is we need to have something that's reproducible for everything, or a known value for all the accounts that's stable, a stable value. And we have that with the ID, but the ID right now is going to get broken when we get rid of username, but it's going to be a hash or whatever, right? So, like, that's not going to be good for users who in their password manager should be like, what the fuck is this purple blah blah blah, some hash number, right? They're hexering me. So obviously we don't want to do that. We can work around that a bit with, at least with the secret service. I don't know if we can do it with WinCrad and keychain access though. Those ones I'm not sure about. All right, account display. Right. Okay. Yep. Macros. Okay. Cool. 4178. Yeah, so the running idea for the compatibility library right now is libviolet. So how's that sound for a name? It's a purple 2 like compatibility library for purple. I'm not quite sure how it's gonna work yet, but that's the idea. But the idea would be roughly it would use macros to convert the functions to libviolet. And then right, so the purple whatever stuff would all become violet whatever. And then it would link to purple 3 and then or link that way. I don't know if that's going to work long. I mean, it'll work for protocol plugins. I don't know if it's going to work for other shit. But that's the idea. Like a long time ago, we did a proof of concept to see if you could do this as a plugin loader, and kind of yes, but it's a real fucking pain. It's a real like itch scratcher problem for somebody if they want it, right? It's real technical. It's real weird. What is debug removed? One of the other things I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get our API extremely lean. So like we don't have extra stuff. So like this plugins cleanup one, there's a bunch of stuff that was public API that was only called by the plugin subsystem. So it became static, and we got pulled out of the API because it didn't need to be in the API. Yeah. Everybody got real quiet. Did it get late or boring? You tell me. Like you're actually coding? No, we don't care. Issues. Update with purple. Ah shit. Yeah, that is another line. Son of a bitch. Pidgin use official business meta API reverse engineer. We reverse engineer stuff. It depends, right? Um, like for Twitch, we don't need to reverse engineer. They're okay with third party clients. They don't care, right? Um, Slack doesn't want third party clients. Discord doesn't want third party clients. Uh, but like they mostly keep third party clients out by keeping the like the majority of the APIs available, but like you're supposed to do like an OAuth token and OAuth bot flow and stuff like that to get authentication. They don't want you authenticating users, but we can reverse engineer how they authenticate users and get the right tokens, and then call the same stuff that the normal client does, and then that works too. So it depends on the protocol, but yeah. This was account use settings. With purple account settings. that's the wrong thing. What file? Notification connection error. Notification connection error.c. Line 68. 69. Not 89. 69. Now, how do I not have that aligned? Weird. I don't speak Russian, so this chat is English only. So yeah, please move to English. And now you're creating more work for me, which is a dick move to do because I'm already trying to do work. That's not Russian. No, it's Meadow Mari. What the hell? No, that doesn't make sense either, unless it's just gibberish that you typed. Maybe a cat? Yeah, Google has no idea what this is. So we will. Oh, I can't just delete this message, can I? Nope. That would be too easy. What do you want to do? Oh, apparently it was missing the tab? Oh, that one makes sense. Alright, whatever. Do I need to dupe this? I don't know. Let's take a look. For some reason, a long time ago, we duped it. G variant, new string. Oh, we needed it because before this used to have extra stuff in it. No, I believe the wrong thing. Label is no longer used. Oh yeah, so if you look back at the diff, wrong way. Right, that's why we had it before, and I just didn't deal with that because I was a dummy. That was the enabled menu. I don't know why the password manager is not working right now. That's fun. Let's see. Oh, it's set to none. That's why. Well, it's not going to work right now, but it's fine. But so that's accounts enabled menu, right? So that's this guy here. Yeah. Oh, maybe no. Yeah, it was this guy. But yeah. So. Cool. 4175. These were all couch hacking the other day. Nope. Publish 4174. It's good to go now. Pidgin clean. She up the default. A new way for me to type all that. Oh, yeah. And also, we're removing the history API. Right now, it's just a schedule. It's no fault of the summer code student that did it. It's my bad design. And the way we have to change it going forward is not gonna be anywhere the way it is now. That's okay. But yep, it is what it is. Ninja Turtles. Like we could start specking that out too. It's not even super difficult. The new way to do it. We're still gonna have, or we're gonna have the idea is we're gonna have a history backend or something. I'm not sure on the exact name for it. And the history backend, what it'll do is it'll create purple history objects for conversations. And then each conversation will have its own purple history object, which would be a glist model implementation that have additional stuff of like load 10 or load previous block, load next block, and stuff like that. And then jump to this time frame and that, and then then it'll just handle all that in the background. Whereas the way the current API is, it's not great. We write a message to it and goes from there. And obviously we need write to it too, but the query stuff didn't work right. Some other stuff. It's the design was to the design that we're about to remove was done for a very different type of API. I just closed the wrong one, didn't I? I did. 4174. Update lift purple. Minus R display account name purple minus S default. The 4145 just got approved to 4175. That one. Yeah, and somehow we forgot to add root guide to the copyright too during the summer code. Sorry. Shit happens. Wasn't intentional. Just like when I do the release announcement for Experimental 4, I need to make sure I don't accidentally take credit for Ivanhoe's work again. Because that is shitty. And it's not intentional, and I just need to do a better job paying attention. You get in the groove. It's just like, oh shit, this one actually wasn't. Oh, we're gonna drop test coverage because the history stuff. That's okay. tickets anyways, did I? Oh, good. Alright, so... Oh, didn't I close this? Oh, alright. Whatever. Both those are merged. Okay, Pidgin, issue prune, minus R. Display account name Pidgin, default. And then let's get rid of the history. Yeah, 4176. Let's get rid of like 2,000 lines of code. Okay. Ninja Turtles. Yeah, it's just easier to remove this out of the way because the new API is going to be named History as well. But we'll, like I said, we'll have purple history objects, and then they'll have a back end which can be memory or not or whatever. We need to figure out the exact like movements for things and stuff like that, and I'm not sure how the SQL cursors are going to work. But we'll start with a memory back end and go from there. Run turtles? I think we're on turtles. So, oh, our test coverage. We only have 150 test suites now through everything. Is what it is. Go on, go to the next song. You can do it. There you go. Okay. All right. Like I said, the account setting stuff, it's got to wait. There's no way we can get it done in time. Including the account. Well, actually, let's just get rid of this. This is not going to work the way we need it to. It's fine. AC minus R. Okay. We want to knock out those conversation properties quick, or do we want to try to build that dialogue very quick? Oh, we need to fix this. I need to remember. Let's rebase this. Because I think this is what's causing my excess floods. Oh fuck. Okay. Let's look at this real quick. Initiate up. Protocol FT implements. PDIF. I didn't even finish this. Jesus. Let's finish this quick, because this is straightforward and very easy. Protocol file transfer. Alright, so we did implement send, but I didn't do implements receive. Then we have to write unit tests for it, which might we might skip because the unit test this stuff kind of sucks. And also, this API needs to be proved out too. to proto ft.h. Send. Why are these backwards? Receiving files implemented. These aren't quite alphabetical everywhere. I guess we could do that. Yeah, I think I was like, oh, I don't want to write unit tests for this, and then I went and did something else. Probably went to sleep, and then totally forgot about this. Because that happens. All right, so that compiles fine. Test proto file transfer.c. Okay, we do have an empty, and we do have a full. Okay. Empty. Lime text. I'll never understand you sometimes. Add func. Protocol. Contact. Something snuck past review. Okay. The names don't matter in their individual test files, but if these were in the same thing, we'd get an error that it was duplicate. So that's why we didn't get it. Why do we pass this with a file name? Where is this? Is this in a different directory? That was just in test. Oh, I'm an idiot. argv0 is the executable name. Empty implement send. Receive. Oh, actually, you know what? What am I saying? We can just do this as the send and the receive part. Send callback. Yeah, G-assert false. I don't know why I skipped this. This is easy. Protocol file transfer implements send. Oh, it's a callback. What do we need this protocol file transfer? Funny, you go back to your old code and you're just like, what the hell is it doing? Okay. This name too. I think it was just kind of the way we were doing stuff for a while, and it doesn't make sense. Like, if you only have the one protocol object, there's no sense in making the name super duper long. Cool. Now, what we should do, what I always reach, assert not reached. Yep, cool. We made it to the end of that test. And then we want to make sure we made it to the end of this test. 116, yep, good. Cool. Alright, then this is the other object. And callback. Long ass thing. Oh, that's because it's a test one. Okay. Did we get a warning on that? No. Was this one not the test one? Yeah, that's just a normal purple thing. This one is, we use a separate one because we set different variables and we check shit. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, so then we want to see gassert true purple protocol file transfer implements. This is send. Purple protocol file transfer protocol. Oh, it's easy peasy. Gassert not reached. Failed on 357, which means we made it to the end of it. It's good. No compiler warnings, nothing. That's good. Cool. Same deal. What was this? Send normal. Why are what? Oh, because we need the file name. That's why. Okay. Yeah, we needed a file name that exists on disk so that the G file actually resolves to something. Which is why it's weird. It's okay. This just becomes protocol. Gassert true implements send. think that's a fact. Oh, missed something. Oh, 372. Eight. Doing a bad job here. Alright, now we're just down to 397. We're not reached. Good. Alright. The normal receive. God, this stupid name. Search true, implements, receive, okay. Purple, protocol file transfer. Next one. Yes, sir, not reach, we're almost there. Not reach on 459, good, too much, there we go. Name. I did. For a second, I thought I did that one wrong. GSR implement. GSR true. Implement. Receive. Purple. Something. Protocol. Yes, sir. 469. Yeah, look at that. 494. Ooh. Actually, just need to think of something. G file data. Nope. Oh, we could have done this from a resource, but we could have done new temp too. Alright, well, whatever. Using the test as the test executable itself is fine. Sure, it runs under Valgrind. Everything's good. Ninja Turtles. CW? No. CQ? CQ. Like ICQ. Implement purple dot protocol file transfer dot implement. Add implements functions to purple dot protocol file transfer. We don't need to get more descriptive than that. That's pretty much it in a nutshell. Don't need to go overboard. Overboard. 41. I rearranged stuff too, so this got messier than it should have. But as you can tell, it didn't actually change a whole lot. Probably should have rearranged the unit test too. But fix the names. Alright. One more branch in my tree that should have been dealt with a while ago. Account manager, Seagull backend. We're stuck there for a minute. Scheduler, use backend. Yeah, we did. Yep, scheduler, use backend. Hey, did we merge that one? I don't think we did. What? Huh? Oh, it wasn't ignored there. It's ignored now. Okay. It's like, what? In the rebase, it got done. Got ignored. So that's fine. This build. Oh, it's a build. Does not build. Oh, right. Okay. We're gonna leave that branch where it is for a moment. Branches. Oh, that's right. I started the docs on the scheduled task stuff. I wanted to get that done as a feature for this, at least, but it's okay. Fix who on join. Alright. I am just going to push the rebase of this because it hasn't been touched in a long time. 396. Everything corresponds to R. Branch, right? 3986. Like the 100 pull requests ago. 3986. Rebase to float this back to the top of the list. Now I'm going to send an email on it because that's all it is, right? Changes are going to look like nothing. Nope, we fixed some alignment. Oh shit. No. Okay, not sure what that's about, but okay. Alright. Nope, over here. So, there was 2 comments. I don't remember. What this causes a duplicate who to be sent now. Purple IRCv3 message handler join calls a function before checking for own account and sending it. It was on 977. That line might have changed now. V3 connection. Let's see. What did I say? 970. Thought I said 33 for some reason. Okay, yeah, just got all moved around to the rebase. Purple conversation type chat. Might be easier to do it this way. Connection. Message equals no. Okay, if this is channel, we need to fire up a who message to sync the new conversation. Who logic says once cause a duplicate who to be sent now. Purple IRCv3 message handler join calls this function before checking for own account and sending a key. Something else creating the conversation, which your join should come to later. Oh, this stuff gets weird. Oh, really? I just had a fucking typo here. I didn't fix this one. Message handle orders not C. 268-ish. Join channel server, send a join message. Okay, so I must have fixed that. We join a channel, the server sends a join message back with us as the source to let us know that it was joined successfully. When we receive this message, we need to send a who command to synchronize the channel. Purple it. This is where it gets confusing. I don't remember. I remember going, crap, this is a real problem. I don't know how to solve it. Once it calls a duplicate who to be sent. Purple IRC message handler join calls this function before checking for own account and sending a who. Away. Finder create conversation. We do all that. We need to know if it was created. We don't have a way to do that. Or we don't care? Yeah, I don't think we need this one at all. Do the thing we haven't done for a while. Sudo ngrep minus w minus q TCP port 6667 and host 192.168.1.220. We don't use the plan anymore. Okay. The problem is we get everybody from here, but that's okay. So we're looking for join. So we sent the join for this up here somewhere. The source of this message though is devm. This is the one coming back to ourselves. Then devm. This shit. Which one are we? So we are port 54112. That's us. That's a Pidgin 3 instance. 54112. Right. So I'm not sure when we sent the rest, but okay, we called cap and server, lots of servers, and then we said join testing. And they didn't respond yet, that's okay. server, then we join Pidgin, then we join. What's a problem? Why do we try to join Pidgin twice? Alright, well, whatever. Well, let's figure that out, but not sure why. Bill servers giving us a message of the day, all the business. This has got to be Pidgin 2, most likely. Did a who, because it's a different port, right? Oh, yeah. So the server then told this has got to be Pidgin 2 or one of the other ones. That devm joined Pidgin. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm skipping stuff. Okay, so there's the end of message of the day. There's our plus I that the server told us to set, or that it set for us. Then the server told us that devm joined testing. Okay. The server told us that we joined Pidgin. The server told another client that it joined, that devm joined Pidgin. Told another client that devm joined Pidgin. Then this one did a who on Pidgin, which is not us. Weird, but okay. Unless that is us? That shouldn't be us, though. Yeah, the only one that should have joined is this guy, so it's got to be 541132, whatever. So what the fuck? Where are the who's now? What? We didn't get any members now. What the fuck? Oh, right, because we're depending on the who's to. But our who didn't come through. Oh, right, right. So the problem is the conversation already existed in the contact manager or conversation manager. So we never created it. Right? So like we didn't create it, so we didn't call the who on it. We don't want to randomly do. All right, yeah, it's stupid, but it's okay. Okay, that makes total sense. All right, the problem is, and this is okay, but we're gonna add a parameter to this to say whether or not the conversation was created, and it's gonna get a little wordy, as you can tell. But that's okay, right? That'll be something useful for us in the future. And then we're gonna put the code back into the message handler. So if created and the contact is our own account, right? Boolean created equals false. Yeah. this is problematic for a different reason though. Well, let's start going. We'll see from there. We're gonna need a helper that does that like refreshes. Well, we already have refresh. What do we? How do we implement that? We call join. All right. We get the client when we write message. Okay, so we create a new join here. See, IRC gets stupid because of these things called bouncers. And depending on the quality of the bouncer, it's possible for you to get an IRC message for a channel that you haven't seen a join message for yet. And as you imagine, that makes your code really weird and shitty. I'm gonna work around that here. Let's do this way. Okay. When we join a channel, the server sends a join message back with us as the source to let us know that it was joined successfully. When we receive this message, we need to send a who command to synchronize the channel. Yeah, I guess we're gonna hear. How's it going, No Rough Jack? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Good. Turn address for whether the conversation was created. Only return null connection is invalid or ID is null. Looks for an existing conversation belonging to connection. Returns it if found. Not found. A new conversation will be created. Yeah. We shouldn't really have to specify the rest there. That should be okay. All right. This is gonna make all this code explode though. I wanted to keep that running. Put that there. That's what I want to kill. Yep. All right. 905. If created, star created equals true. No, okay, it's not fun. Message handlers at C404. Yeah, so the problem is we need to do the who on this all the other times. Oh, maybe that's a better idea. What if we do? Yeah, okay. See, there's always multiple ways. Send who? Or we'll say refresh. Refresh the conversation if it. Um, whether or not to refresh an existing conversation. This way we get both worlds. And we can change this around later. That's okay. Right. So this becomes. Yeah, so this guy says false. Handler join will say false. Yeah. I don't know where we're gonna put this yet, but we're gonna make a refresh function, and it's like, okay, if it is our own contact, then we call refresh. Otherwise, we're not gonna do a whole who on the whole channel. Yeah, where we shouldn't. I think this makes sense. Like, we're gonna split that up to a separate function here in a second, but yeah, I think all right, what else we're getting down here? Message handlers 1300. We need to split these up at some point. Yeah. So whenever we find a conversation randomly, we want to refresh it. Yeah. Plans 52. Although we should. How do we get here? Oh, okay, that's a query pullback. That's fine. Oh, yeah, that doesn't matter. This one we can this shouldn't happen because we're calling it against a user, but the refresh is fine. It's not a big deal. Message handlers 1173. $291. 846. 799. 759. 646. This feels gross, but I don't have a better idea right now. 19. Okay. Handler join. Join channel. Server sends a join message back with us as the source to let us know. Join successfully. When we receive this message, we need to refresh the. Oh. Refresh the channel. It's gonna say purple IRCV3 connection. Refresh channel. Conversation. Okay. That means this has to go to the header file. That's okay. Conversation, the channel, refresh. This refreshes a channel. Refresh a channel. Currently, this means set it to online and issue a who. So we're still putting the doc comments in here, and even though everything's internal, this is mostly just so people can know what the hell this stuff does. Right? This is something we've been very bad about in the past. I'm sure lots of other people have been too. And this just helps a little bit. Connection. Thanks. That's yep. All right. So then there we go. Return if fail is connection. Return if fail. Purple is conversation. Conversation. Return if fail. Purple conversation. Get type. Conversation. Yeah, fails equals purple conversation like okay then did I really delete this from I did, didn't I? Dumb, but whatever. No, it didn't. Oh, I did message join, not message you. Conversation. Set online. Conversation. True. We need Normalize ID. We don't have anymore. We had above, but we don't have it now. But that's okay. Do we use this anywhere else? Yeah, we do. Oh, it's just a normal conversation ID. Okay, we don't have to recalculate it. We can just grab it. We did say channel in the header file, didn't we? Oh, okay. I guess we're naming a conversation. Whatever. Oh, Conversation ID should already be normalized, so we can just use that directly. Yeah. Oh man, we still got created and some other bullshit in here. Yep, that's wrong. 277 message handlers. Then oh, yep, get conversation type 1073. Did we make a helper for this? We might have. Conversation.h. Yeah, is DM, is group DM, is channel. So I'm like, wait a second. This seems like something we should have done. Much better. Message handlers.c250. It is not used, and unused parameter client. GTK unused. And clean. We're almost down to no warnings. Well, at least under GCC. That is most impressive. Okay, so again, I don't know who we are, but we'll find out quickly. I don't know why this isn't saving. Is there an error on that? When I tried to run stuff as root before, it got all fucked up. Okay. Alright, so there's the end of the message today. We are 33152 now. So 33152, we joined that, we did this. We also joined Pidgin, we did that. And then we got the response, whatever. So we got the response that we joined testing. We joined Pidgin. Then 33152 or right, hold on. Yeah, 33152 is who we should be. So they told us we joined. Okay, so then we sent a who to testing. Server sent back the who back to us. End of the who list. Then we sent a who on Pidgin. You get one for each entry at the end of the who list. Then we're normal ping messages. Server pinged us. We ponged them. Alright, that looks like it's doing what it's supposed to do. Which means we should have proper user statuses for everyone except ourselves, which looks alright. Alright, so React OS is away, Pidgin 2 is away, Pidgin 3 is available. I don't think... No, we're tracking that somehow. Oh, yeah, just the normal way stuff. Then in testing, we're the only ones here. Our status isn't up to date. We need to fix that. But that's on us to do. But the protocol. I mean, yeah. Okay. So I think that works. I think this looks okay. Make sure this works real quick. Okay, yeah. Now the preferences are right, and yeah, okay. Q. Yep, and now I'm not getting screwed over for this. Okay, yep. So we still have to fix our stuff to match up to the main stuff. I wanted to get that done for this release too, but that's not going to happen. I'm not sure either. Well, maybe if we put the status down here, that'll feel kind of more like Pidgin 2 did. Right, we keep your focus up here, and then you've got the status down here. So, all right. Morning, Dan. How are you? Right, yeah, okay. All of a sudden I was like, wait, is this right? It seems alright. It feels alright. Send a who whenever anyone joined any channel, which is obviously wrong. This now checks if Lit Purple users to source the message. We also do when we create a channel. With through? I don't know what that was. 3986. I assume that typo got fixed. Nope. I guess Control S saves that. Just the double send, double who, verified via ngrep. Yeah. Yeah, right. Okay. The whole point is we don't want to do a who on every join. Or wait, what? We still have to do a who on what does this do? I don't remember how this works. Where do we get their presents? Find or create contacts. I think this is going to be wrong for some stuff. But we don't want to do a who when everybody joins. I mean, our releases aren't like, oh, we have to hit these features. They're time based, and I just lowered my chair. Right, like no one's gonna come at us. No shareholders are gonna come at us because we don't have any, because we don't make any money, right? So what's ready, whatever's ready at the deadline is what gets released. Like that's just the way it goes. Let's unquit. Yeah, see, so there's what's the right way to do this? The join doesn't tell us anything here. That's not what we want. Do you want the join message with the client as the message source and the channel they've joined as the first parameter of the message? All right, if client's join command to the server is successful, then the server must send. Okay, that's fine. This message may be sent from a server to a client to notify the channel that someone has joined a channel. In this case, the message source will be the client who is joining, and channel will be the channel that client has joined. The server should not send multiple channels in this message to clients and should distribute these multiple channel join message series of messages with a single channel name on each. Right, but I can't get their presence here? Channel name in which the in which case the channel members are listed, an exact nickname in which a single user is returned, mass pattern. Okay, so I think the other part of this that I'm missing, we can verify it real quick. But if it's not us, we need to do a who on the contact to get their presence. And I'm not sure that we handle this in the who handler. Handler who topic who reply. Yeah, and I don't think this returns the same thing for that. We might do this as a separate pull request, but stuck on this bullshit. Come on. We're doing so good here. But yeah, also you can see above the number of tickets that are still open in the other graph. So, yep. I have no Nick here apparently somehow, some way. So this gave me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. What do we say here? Client channel. This channel is star here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's what the fuck? There's too many here. Username, host. So channel, username, host. Server, nick, flags. Oh, then it's a message. Oh, we do less than 7. Okay, right. So then what? Oh, that's flags. Okay. Where do we do presence? Oh, we don't check the messages. Right, so if I go back here and I do Pidgin 3. Right. Or what? What the hell is this bullshit? Oh, I want to look at who replied. Hop count and then real name. Okay, so we're the... Oh, I don't get the message. I only get the message when it's, yeah, that's not the status message. So I don't need to worry about that right now. Okay. It looks like we already do this, right? It looks like it can handle it, kind of. Well, let's try this real quick. All right, so let's go here. Pigeon 2 is away. All right, who is away? Pigeon 2 is away. Although, oh yeah, I'm away. Okay. So, Pigeon 2 ergo, we're going to leave. All right, so we got to leave. That's fine. Okay. There's Pigeon 2 joining. They told 5322, which is DevM. He gave me the join. Okay, and then they also send the away. Okay, cool. I don't have to worry about this. The away comes in as a separate message. So, what I wanted to check and I didn't. Right, so Pigeon 2 is away, right? But if I leave, right, so Pigeon 2 left. And if we rejoin, yeah, cool. I think you could technically see that they weren't away immediately, but that's okay. That's fine. Right, they come back, they're away, it's fine. That's what I was worried about. That's what I was concerned, and we are good to go. Okay. Also verified that an away user shows up as away when they rejoin. Okay. So verified that an away user is set to away rejoin. Okay. Boom. This will be good to get in for the release too. Not that there's a ton of people using it, but yeah. So All right. That said, it is 12:30, and I would like to go to bed at a decent time tonight. I have to be up in an ungodly morning on uh, Thursday, so I'm trying not to get too out of whack here. But yeah, we're gonna go raid Bunny Bites. Doing leak code apparently. So if you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and hit cancel up above. Sorry, Chris Matt. Yeah, it's been kind of a long day and stuff. I need to get out of here. But yeah, if you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and hit cancel up at the top. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell or whatever your desired level of notification is. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. Oh, is she leaving? Oh, she been? No, she won't. Okay. You can find links to all my social media right over here. And if you want to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find a link to that right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.
Well, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, like, oh, wow. Grim, how are you?